Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome, Tag. Good to see ya. Or Endwalker. We're close to the end. I don't know if we can finish it today. I know we still have a whole zone to do. So I don't know if we can finish it today, but we will at least make a lot of progress. This song's pretty amazing. Your answer. The song from the trial. Oh, right. I've been busy. I did a lot off stream. I finished collecting all the aether currents that I have access to, so I can fly in every zone now, except the last one, of course. Hey, Madrick. It always comes back to answers. Yep, I'm not complaining one bit either. It's such a great song. Yeah, I did all the aether currents. I actually I've finished my sightseeing log except for the final zone. The sightseeing log doesn't actually spoil area names, like the more spoilery area names. It just refers to the end of Dawn's journey. So that's cool. Also, there's a face on the moon. Don't like that. That should stop. That's not okay. Don't know what that's about. So I did a bunch of that. I finished getting all my combat classes to 80. Monk was the last one. And I got warrior to 90. I've got a healer, a tank, and a DPS at 90 now. Very nice. And I'm now working on Bard and Red Mage, so I can do all the rest of the role quests. Oh yeah, I wanted to drop by Camp Dragonhead and just see what Onawa has to say. Hey, Walken. Got the sightseeing log was even a thing. Yeah, it's very easy to forget about. It's just kind of tucked away in one of the menus. And yeah, that means I've got the Amaro mount now. I've got an Amaro! For getting all the classes to 80. It's cute. I love it. A face on the moon. Anyway, yeah, I'm just going to blame the Loporits and not think about it too much. Onawa. Lord Amanalane's spell of absence afforded me time to return to my writing. I must admit that life was rather duller without him, though not necessarily for the worst. What was your font? Oh, I'm so glad he helped us out in that dungeon. What a good dungeon. Okay, where are we up to? I should make sure my glamours are all working. Let's go to Charlayan. Charlayan. Hey, Kalishtar. Welcome. Working on getting all free trial jobs to 60. Nearly done with a Black Mage. Then Ninja Bard Astrologian. Nice. Oh, I love ninjas so much. It's so good. I really like Astrologian too. Tank. Healer. DPS. Yeah, I decided to stick with my current glamours for now. Because I really like how they're set up. Oh yeah, and exploring Charlayan off stream, just to finish up the sightseeing log. I didn't really see any other characters, except there is one hanging out around here. Yeah, Pudding Way. Ah, Melchan. I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Come to study pudding. I mean, what else are you going to study? Yeah, I did binding coils. Unsynced, of course, but it was quite a ride. The healer job you wish you leveled for your group this tier. Ah, which one did you level? What does Astrologian get? Hey, Spruce? Not done with the MSQ already, are we? No, we're near the end. We're up to level, is it 89 or not? Yeah, 89. So probably 2 more streams and I'll be done. We're about to go to the last area. Exaltation. Oh, yep, 10% damage reduction. Macrocosmos. 50% of damage taken is compiled. Oh, that's cool. And then you do a big heal. That sounds like fun. Enhanced Celestial Intersection. Ah, 2 charges of that. That's cool. I've got to play more Astrologian. Been playing all the different healers lately. You showed up at the perfect time then? Nice. Hey, Blazing Blade. A good time to do coils. So story-wise, I think it's best to do it before you get into the post-Heavenswood stuff, because there's some different lines of dialogue in one of the post-Heavenswood patches. Where there's some different dialogue that acknowledges that you did binding coils. But yeah, it is kind of a pain just getting people to come and help you with it though. Oh, I loved Elpis. New favourite zone. I loved it so much. Yeah, specifically before 3.4. That's when I reckon you should try and have coils done by then. Even though it's not. I kind of hope they kind of make a raid, an easier version of it to put it in here, so that it's easy to experience. That would be a nice addition. It's probably not easy to do, but it would be cool. With in-game logic, one guesses the duty of the forum? Sure. Yeah, Coils is equivalent to Savage. Yeah, they never really made an easy version of it, a story mode version of it, like Alexander and the rest have. It would be cool if they added a story mode version to put in the roulettes. Yeah, hang out with the boys and our adventurous crystal mum. Yeah. Oh, Vanilla was great. Oh, I can't believe she's gone. She's gone. Crystal mum. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alizé and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. Go to sleep, Graha! As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leviura estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Ah, we get to go hang out with our friends. Tie them to bed, yes. Doing the 86 dungeon with trust is mandatory. Yep, it's so good. I have a few matters to attend to myself before you and the others depart for Ultima Thule. But rest assured, Tataru and I will keep everything in order while you're all away. Wonder if Tataru's in here? Oh no, she's still over in the market. Hey Lauren, welcome. Yeah, so I figured out that they probably found Hydaelyn in the sea. But I didn't figure out the rest of it from there. Alright. Go have some food with our friends. Nero's still here. Hi. Only about 5% of the player base cleared coils while they were current. Oh, wow. Assume Hydaelyn has accurate knowledge of the final days. Hello. Spare seat. Burger. Urianger has a cake. Aww. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Rainbow pudding, that sounds great. Mel-chan, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I love that Tataru ends up making our level 90.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. What effort would we do without her?
Yeah, a level 90 job gear. I love that she's the one who makes it. Ah, that's great.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Oh, I can't wait to go there.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest? I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia. We'll get through this, together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. You've nothing left to prove.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Muffin!
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Finish leveling crafting.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
Urianger inviting himself along.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy. He talks as if he actually is an alien.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Is she going to keep finding a way to traverse the rift?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Go visit Runa.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
That's more expansion opportunities. The other shards.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Such a cute scene. Thancred and Urianger really have become quite a cute pair, haven't they? Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat. I didn't want to interrupt that lovely cutscene. Hey Furiora, welcome. Welcome Nelson. Pepsi Man the Static Killer. Yeah. I watched a guide for that video and I watched people actually doing it and it just looks ridiculous, that fight. Yeah, that's right. Azizla made the burn. That's true. Hey Mia, welcome. Yeah, I want the slash pizza remote. I don't know if I can get it here in Australia though. Yeah, that makes sense, Callisto. I love how much of this story you can figure out if you just think about what the clues they've given you. Not available anymore. That's a shame. Hey, the Grey Man, welcome. Well, hopefully they bring it back. I want pizza. Pizza. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. I pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. Consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Melchan, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but Ishtola and Thancred, but moments ago, employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Alright, I love drunk Urianger. Keep thy secrets. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Stranger's Paradise? Ooh, having fun? Seeing double 4 Melchans. We'll remain here a while longer. At the very least, until Urianger finds his legs again. Really recommend it? Oh, nice. I'll have to check out some gameplay of it. The Telophoroi were defeated. It said so in the article I just read. And yet the Forum means to go through with the Exodus anyway. The final days must be more serious than I realised. Yeah. Little bit. Alright, where are we going? To the Levior estate. And to the library. Alright. Them. I love them. Stunning. Dressed all fancy. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. Yeah, but... anyway.
Oh. What brings you here?
Hello.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Ah, awesome. Estinian savage solo duty. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Aw.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Oh, I missed it. Oh well.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Yeah, he didn't jump off the balcony this time. So he's making progress.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Getting too sentimental here.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Oh, you've more than made amends, Alfie.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Aww.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. I thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the launch trailer. Maybe after we finish talking with all our friends. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlayan after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armour one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. His Gundam wings. Alright, to the library. Gundam funnels, yes. Honestly, if I were going to plot with someone to force Grahatia to go to sleep, it would be Alizé. Hello. He's falling asleep. Oh, she's falling asleep too. Oh, he's sleeping. You try speaking with Alizé, but she is fast asleep. Oh, I should just leave them be. Aw. Gonna join them. Ryo!
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
This is so cute.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. from the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. It's a secret for enjoying a little peace and quiet. Enjoying a little peace and quiet. It's good to see you awake, Grahatia. Yeah, we did that again. That was cool. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Gods, I didn't realise I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training. But not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Sleep, Alizé. Just sleep. Please. Putting away. What a cute series of cutscenes. Are the others still down at the cafe? Let's just check quickly. they are. It is weird that I've found Nero but not Sid. Wonder where Sid is. Arianje's still drunk. Still can't get the 89 hunts. I'm assuming there's some hunts in the final zone, so... Welcome back, Melchan. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Yes. Get some sleep. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh, him. What are you up to? Have you considered just not?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I really see... I seek nothing from you. Seriously. It's okay, just... Yeah, he actually is thinking about Alizé's words. That's cool. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. It's time. Hi. Seriously, why don't we have chairs in here? Enough chairs for everyone.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Both very good points. More cutscene friendly. And Estinian would feel more awkward standing off to the side if there were chairs.
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight. I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Yeah.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Yes.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Is it time for the Cryol trial? Cryol battle. Cryol extreme.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Tataru! Hug her.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Thank you, Tataru. You can count on it. You too, Tataru. You too, Tataru. Cryol EX is just Eureka. That's so true. I'm making progress in Eureka. I'm nearly at the end of the 3rd zone. It's tough going at the 3rd zone though. There's a lot of bots in there on this data center, sadly. Unto the heavens. Alright, this feels like a good time to watch the launch trailer. Let's go and watch that quickly. Hypercell's up. Endwalker launch trailer. I'll just put it on screen. Oop. There we go.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Tataru is the best.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Our tale wends toward the final days. Have we heard this song?
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Where hearts and souls align.
Will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
By their light, forge ahead.
Seek joy. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Oh, that was such a cool fight.
Let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Reaper! Oh, I'm gonna play some Reaper again.
Sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
As the world trembles for its demise. We have not heard that song.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
I won't lose them. Not a one.
But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
We've come too far to back down now. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
O warriors of light. Are you prepared? To meet the end.
There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow. Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
That is a good trailer. Ah, the Zodiac music's amazing.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Good trailer. The voice after I killed Zodiac. Yeah, the one that said, "Finally." You mean when we saw the vision of the planet? Or another one? God, the Zodiac fight's amazing. I've done it a whole bunch of times now. I think that the voiceover is actually my favourite part. It's amazing. Yeah, the Fandaniel's voice actor does such a good job. Mine! Oh, mine! Yeah, that was Meteon, wasn't it? That end part had you worried literally the entire expansion. Death flags right there in the trailer. Yeah. Oh, that's understandable. Unto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture under the sea of stars. The others are already off to Thormazane. Best not keep them waiting, eh? Oh, it's so exciting. We're going to space. We've still got exciting music here. Is it through here? No. Whee! Galof literally cannot die because he's protecting Cryo. Oh, damn, that's cool. FF5. Really, oh, it's going to be really interesting if I play those, the classic 6 FF games. But hey, this is that part from FF14. I'm performing final checks of parts for the arc we're constructing. Even the smallest error can lead to a huge catastrophe, so we cannot be too careful. Everyone's here! Oh, them. Queer. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Aw. But we can understand Alpha now, can't we? Rude. Bloop bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Are you now? Are you gonna sneak aboard? I kinda hope so. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Psychard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labour without rest in your absence. Aww. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Aww. Yeah, Omega wants us to go home. That's why I'm wondering if Omega will try and sneak aboard. I mean, I doubt we're going to Omega's home, but, no, it might learn more along the way. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, and I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favour, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate the Loporit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlayan's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into aether, that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilises highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for travel. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Razat Han. I'm glad. Oh no, I didn't reread Meteon's report actually. Is there a nice place to reread that, or should I go rewatch the cutscenes from my VOD? Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been, if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in aetherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now, we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Aww. Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot about rereading Meteon's report. The arc is missing one last, but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Rude. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation in the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. So this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. That even Wilson and Blowida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I'm nonetheless heartened by their presence. Are you not drunk anymore? Good. Alright, I can go look at the VOD of that stream to reread the report, I think. Let's see. Part 9? It's kind of wild how long 6.0 is, in a good way. Don't know if there's a good place to read it. Alright, I'll look through the cutscenes. Part 10, here we go. Yeah, I'm just assuming that I won't be finishing the game today anyway. So I'm quite happy with taking my time to look at this stuff, soak it all in. Alright. Let's see. What happened to you? To your sisters? Find her. Facility. Yeah, took a while to catch her.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Actually, is that quiet for you all?
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Is that too loud now? Let me know and I'll turn it back down.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No.
It is loud now? Okay. Turn it back down.
No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Jeez.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Okay, I think that's the end of the first part. And then at the end of the dungeon...
Just one thing. Over, Hermes.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased. Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer
Well, I think that's the report. Jeez. Yeah, the emotionless way she gives the report, and then she becomes more impassioned as she. Oh, very disturbing scene. All right, well, that's what we're gonna have to go confront. Yeah, excellent VA. Aw.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Wasn't there something missing?
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Sid!
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Just slaps his name on there. His soul longs for oblivion. Oh, that's from the Eden Shiva theme. Wow. I'll have to go look at the lyrics for that. To unlock the last dungeon. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I like that name.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Aww.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Aww.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
The name does sound a little bit doomsday-ish, though. I was hoping we would call it the Louis Soir. Ah! The tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was the ship. That's
Given
good.
its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Oh, are we gonna do what I think we're doing?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Yes!
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Yes!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Oh, that's cool. He taught the tribes how to summon wrong.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Bloody Ascians.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Oh.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Oh, this is so good. After all the poor tribes had their gods twisted into those monsters. Oh, they get they get to do this.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
I just realised there's a Moogle here. King Moggle Mog? May he forever guide our way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh? Ooh, shiny. What is it?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh?
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
That's cool.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Our Starfleet badges, yes.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Oh.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh, it's so great. They get to use their gods for a good purpose. Oh, that's great. Also, the cat alarm went off during that cutscene, so I'm gonna go feed Cleo. Oh, look at all these people. And then I'll talk to everyone when we get back. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK. Whoop, sorry, I bumped the microphone. Idling camera. Lots of characters we can look at. Starting with this random person. Alright, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alright, I'm back. This is so good. I love this. An alternate telling of this story where you just don't have a fuel source here because the party decided on the easy option of just killing all the tempered. Yeah. Doing the right thing pays off in the end. Ah, it's great. Queer. Still cheering us on. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you adventure unto the greatest of unknowns. Ah, is this the same dialogue? Yes. Okay. So that was the covert operation Sickard was assigned? No doubt he thinks we were all impressed by the way he barged in here, beastman in tow, hero of the hour. He leaves me with no choice but to give you the most spectacular of farewells. Yes, a display of such jubilance my arms may very well fall to pieces. Good luck with that. This is all the same. Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid... well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Aww. I'm so glad things turned out well here. The Ragnarok. And thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Yes. Him and Elaine just kiss him already, yep. Mother, father, grandfather. We will save the star and return home. I promise. Aww. Venturing quite literally into the unknown. We have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to this star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I am most grateful Wolfson and Blowweeder have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Atheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home, without exception. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. So, the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our part when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heideland's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteon wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Aww. Yeah, this is what negative, Dynamis can do. What can positive Dynamis do? The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now, and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Thanks, Nero. Alright, we're going. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes are going to play in sequence. Yes! Give me those cutscenes. Limit breaks. I like that idea. That we've been using limit breaks. We've been using it all along. Oh, this is cool. Ah, cute. I love them. Wake up!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yes, unfortunately.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Engage. Issue the command to launch. Have Alphino do the honors. Have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
Do it.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Oh, I love them. Yeah, he is pretty much the leader of the Scions now. The unofficial leader. Oh my god, that's cool. Going through Stargates. Diaform fueling. Alphino is also a huge Star Trek fan. Excellent. Oh. Woo! Hey! It's them! Woo! I love them.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
I love Susano.
should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Ah, so cool. Ooh. Ah, we're going through a wormhole.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats.
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution.
Oh yeah, do we have any spacesuits?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Dang, that was quick. Traveling to the other side of the universe. Not even the galaxy, the universe. Uh-oh. Is that good?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Don't like her.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon. It's her, the bringer of despair. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Yeah, her themes are, very unsettling.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
the fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No worries, Kalishtar. Thank you. Have a good night.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Seems kind of reckless, so...
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
No more Emmett Silk narrating.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Oh wait, no, it is him.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Ooh.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule. Ooh. It's awesome.
Is this a dead star?
Yeah, I think it was Hythlodaeus and Emmett Silk alternating, I think.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Shouldn't.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area.
I still feel like we should be in emergency spacesuits just in case.
The ship we leave in your care.
I guess we do have our emergency teleporters. Ooh, we're here. Ooh, that's pretty. Looks so cool. Synth feedback. Interesting. Your power went out for an hour. Ah, sorry to hear that, Tag. Well, I'm glad it's back now. Did you miss the part with the primals? To help transport all the ether from the Mother Crystal, we had the tribe chieftains create primals out of all the ether. And it turns out that you can make good primals. The summoning rituals that the Ascians taught were corrupted and made the primals want to like spread influence and enthrall people. But you can make good primals, and so they summoned all of their gods. Yeah, we had all the primals helping us. Oh, it's cool. And I think they're all in the ship at the moment. Just as I was looking up the launch trailer. Okay. I also went AFK for a while, so you didn't miss too much, thankfully. If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. Oh, worried about Thancred. It's so dark. I can barely see anything. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Brought a node along. Do I need to repair? Not yet. I can't guarantee it will be of help with these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help. But I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. A strange new world. That's really good. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh, right, I forgot how he stopped his own pulse. Yeah, I forgot about that. We had a Crystal Mum. Yeah, she was never she was never in corrupting people's ether. So yeah, pay attention to the quest names. Ooh, okay, thank you. Don't hesitate. Seen that dialogue? See a living way. Are there currents here? Yes, there are. Okay. What is that? Lesser Stellar Dragon. Okay. There's dragons here. Why are there dragons here? Oh? Dead dragon? Petrified dragon? There's a lot of dragons here. Oh my god, is this the Dragon Star? Excuse me, don't want to fight. Eee. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. What was this, I wonder? There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. Yeah, can she see it all here? Is there any ether? These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Creepy. She's seeing what I see somehow. Oh, wow. Interesting. Alright, was there anyone else to talk to? There's no Thancred. Where's Estinian? Estinian. Did feel like we were missing someone. He's probably got thoughts on all these dragons. Don't see him. Dragon. Yeah, the music here is very what's the word for it? Not really unsettling, it's ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Be careful, Melchan. I cannot shake the feeling we're being watched. Gods, you don't think there are ghosts here? Do you? He's still scared of ghosts. That's such a good little touch. Yeah, it's kind of distorted. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to be inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like this might be the Dragon Star. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. I know this pattern, but from where? Bad recording of a bad recording, as heard while at the pool, yes. Dinian, there you are. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity. Thanks for that thought. probably hit my little teleporter though. It would be fine, maybe. This dragon really wants to fight me. Alright. Let's do it. Woohoo! Bam! Got my level 90 move for warrior. It's very cool. I'm angry. Hey, Steve. Steve just got home. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. That thing? I might see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Can you not see the dragon? Dragon friend? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Well, Mochan, a word before we join the others. Frickin' dragon. Yeah. Jerk. The music's very dream-like, I think is what I'm feeling. Broken and depressing, yeah. Ethereal quality, yep. God, that looks so cool. You see them too, don't you? Dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard, Sorma, and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Ha, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Ooh, is that an aetheryte? Wow. Ah. Oh. Can talk to them. Ghosts. Alphino, I've got some bad news for you. I think they're ghosts. Say Loksh. In the time before, I soared across our skies. North, west, south, east. No wind swifter than I. Now, those skies are lost to me. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. This? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveller. Thou wilt find no solace here. Oh. Astromagnetic storm. Sounds fancy. To dwell on the past yieldeth naught. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regret finds me nevertheless. Probably something to do with a little someone who has made this place their nest. Long ago, hatchings were marked by song and merriment. Alas, such joy will never be ours again. Nay, we shall curse the machines that stole all we held dear until the end of time. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Ah. Long has it been since I forgot the pain of despair. Now I gaze upon our clan feeling naught, simply waiting for the end. Pray leave me be. It's a living one. Should probably go talk to our friends. Just resigned, yeah. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Sanctuary? Don't know if that's what the right word for it. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? I love Alphino. Sanctuary for her. Yep, that's true.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Why?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Could you stop being creepy, please? You're making me a bit uncomfortable.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
Oh.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Oh. Huh.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Where's my husband?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
I don't think that's gonna work.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
But Hardland gave us the power to give form to that which is formless, so we can probably use that.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He'll be fine. I think. Maybe. Gestures at Zone. This is Thancred. Oh my god. Wow. 1 for 3 this expansion. Doesn't have a good track record. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? With love. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... I understand now why the Loporrits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Oh, he gave her the power to see again. That's... Aww, that's sweet. On burden wings. Despite Meteon's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, but we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Melchan, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. They're ghosts, Alphino. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Off-screen death, no body, not dead. Yep, exactly. Oh, this place looks amazing. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. What if we were friends, though? I pray thee leave us to our silence. To break it serves only to mark time's passage. We shall not suffer reminders of its flow. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love, before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I beg thee leave me to dream, to forget that which we have lost. Okay. The dragon homeland was one of the ones in her report. Aww. So sad. Oh, I didn't attune to the aetherite, did I? Another weird looking aetherite. Nice. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Knoll. Stay and ponder the lesson, or go in ignorant defiance. I remain, for I dare not look upon Knoll, font of our greatest loss. Search for the source of the dragon's woes. Ooh, okay. You, when someone asks if you want broccoli, no. That's a great joke. I love that one. Oh, it's a turtle dragon. Excuse me? I went the longest way around, didn't I? Nest. Gross noises. Aww. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard Sorma's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. The stench of these eggs is as fierce as any weapon. Would that there were winds to carry it away. Estinian complaining about a stench. They know. The localizers know. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass, soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ugh. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious foetor is indicative of contamination. But this one looks kind of... Oh? Maybe? The pesky plumbers. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This is really dark. Aww. Jeez. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Gross noises. That looks cool. Don't know what it is. Looks familiar, but I can't think of what it is at the moment. Oh, baby. Oh. I hate this. I have to fight the baby. Hate it. Do not like it. Not a fan. Gonna fell cleave it. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume? Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it was. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerges abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. Your stream's stuttering? Yeah, I'm not having any dropped frames on my end, but yeah, it might be a Twitch thing or might be an ISP thing. Thank you, Lauren. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this zone so far. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Test of will. The bereaved... yeah, there's the weird letter. The I. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. teleport. I'll travel though, take in more of the sights. Oh, I should check for currents. Northeast. Ah. Can't get that. Yet. Westlog is having a time. It is. I do wonder if it's going to like spell out something once we collect more letters. There we go. I don't think so. Worth a try. Ooh, side quests. Probably very, very sad side quests. Aimless protector. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Oriange, it would have value. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Melchan, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Oh, it's creepy. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporich to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So, what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, What recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed to be naught against his calcifying heart. My vaunted rhetoric. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. I'll End. All End? Ugh. Gross. Hello?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Dragon Man.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are steeled, and the heavens offer no comfort. Dragon Lad's time to shine, yes. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Take a shower! Bloody... Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Yeah, tell him.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Uh-oh. Oh?
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery. Our shame. Too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh. What are you doing?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
Aww.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now I know why they were petrified dragons. Ah, yeah. As stone. I see now. Jeez. Yeah, the music has changed. Go away. That looks pretty. Sightseeing spot. Oh, the music. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No. No, it's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind below, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. Aww. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. Confluence of wind has manifested before you. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive me, Melchan, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Ooh. Ooh. New civilization? A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Oh, there's 0 aether currents on the first island. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's so cool. Because there was no wind. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. Yeah, the longer we take, the more toll it's taking on them. We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Aww. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, there will be time enough after. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Naught less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. No, don't you do it too. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. No, there's no way they're gone for good. No way. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Ishtola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. With. Okay, that's the missing word. An arid. An arid place. Ooh, sand. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, eyeball monster. Other one. That's a cool name. Drifting ear. Current. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Ah. Does her eyes still look blank? Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. It's going to get everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Ooh. Sand. Sand everywhere. Not a fan of the sand. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognise it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. A race we're not gonna meet. Fascinating as this script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. I don't like how our crew is shrinking. Game of charades with text. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning, there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Current. Fair skies. Sure. If you say so. Another one. How many currents are here? Oh, yep, there's the whole set. I love this change in the music. Hollow of the Flesh. Oh, this sounds nice. Ghost. Hail, travellers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Ah! Don't do that. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkudg. Yes, Kofkudg of the Aya. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh, there it is. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Please stop doing that. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans? In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. This way. Wasn't there a current over here somewhere? Yes. Oh, probably at the top of this thing. Aha. Surprised there's not a sightseeing spot up here. Nice. Woohoo! No impact sound. I'm just here now. Oh. Hello. Strange yellow blobby people. Abode of the Aya. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. He's not scared of the ghost person? Good for you. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Aya are, by and large, merely sleeping. More violet-coloured crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Are they like cocoons? I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the Aya within. They don't mind us waking them up. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Ooh, aetherite. A different design. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Hello. Oh, Alfie. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy, utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Pool. Can I dive? Nope, okay. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. If I heard correctly, the Aya within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kof Kudg does? Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly. Or so I hope. Where's the other two? Find the Scion. Oh, there's one over here. Ishtola. Current. Yum. Three altogether. I wonder if they're a family? Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the Aya residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Yeah, I'm not really understanding these ones yet. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unravelled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated aether now. Ah! Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Ah. Fresh abandonment? Flesh abandonment? Kuf Kudg languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Neneb. It has been too long, Kof Kudg. I dare say Sidra IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travellers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unravelled some had become. Travellers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Same. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests. A matter of proper form. No, don't do that! Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Don't do that! I hate it! Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Dolor? Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Oh, that's right. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Yummy. Dolor. What did dolor mean? Dolor. A state of great sorrow or distress. Oh. Okay. Aw, touching fingers. I should probably censor that. Your presence has been most stimulating for us, as it has helped us regain memory of intellectual concepts we had long since lost. We would very much like it if you could remain in perpetuity, but alas, it would appear you suffer from the most inconvenient affliction of mortality. Oh. It is kind of an inconvenience. Don't want certain phrases taken out of context. I was thinking of Star Trek Voyager, where there was an episode where there are these supreme beings called the Q who can just do whatever they want. They snap their fingers and just do whatever they want. And there was an episode where they decided to conceive a new Q, and that was how they procreated. They touched fingers. It was really weird. The internal workings of your mind are so different from ours. It is miraculous that we are able to communicate at all. And yet, the vastness of our intellect and enlightenment is no doubt beyond your grasp. Rude. Oh. You're just lying there, just being a mood. Mood. Are my thoughts able to reach you? I had composed the most disconsolate of dirges to express the state of the universe, but the melody already threatens to elude. Ah, there it goes. And my memory continues to fade. Aww. They're losing their memories? Cool looking things over there. Put your heads back on your bodies. Can I talk to you? Engaging in scholastic debate with a being of similar intellect is a most delightful experience, no? At the moment, I am discussing with an acquaintance the ideal way in which one might end one's own existence. Might you care to enlighten me with your own thoughts on the matter? I hate it. You can get an A minion and they do the head pop. Oh god. I kind of want it. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of Dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. Is that a big one? Oh, that's a big one. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Yeah, can confirm. I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can do for you. I am, or rather, I was. Wait, what was I? Ah, yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. But that was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than the detached wisp you see before you. Despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Aya, for it is where we live. If, indeed, one can call this tenuous grasp on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory. But the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. Judging by the construction of this facility, 'twould seem the Aya directly draw upon the aether. Aether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Same. I sound like Emmett Silk telling Hermes not to transform and expose himself. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have I have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind. For the moment, at least. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. If you say so. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. Yummy. Let's have some food. Ooh. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Yum! If you are worried about the quality of ether, don't be. We guarantee it is the purest stuff. Wait, I'm completing some kind of formation here. Uh-oh. Creepy. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Alright. Wait a bit longer. You brace yourself again. But again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Aww. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Yeah, it's a bit of a design flaw. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labour, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. It sounds like you made a big mistake. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. Yes, I want to know! Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. Secrets of the universe! What a journey we're having. Like her master, Ishtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Aya, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Aya. Nay, having internal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Aya never felt the same frustration? 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Hydaelyn told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Aya are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. I'm just more curious now. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Aya's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Eh? Oops. No, no, not you. Where knowledge leads. Oh, that's the infinite symbol. Infinite knowledge. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Aya, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Melchan Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Eligea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Is he going to try to keep her from hearing it? As long as Urianger explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. There is naught but desert out there. What could Urianger wish to investigate? Go on and assist Urianger with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. I wonder if their knowledge is just that the universe will eventually end? And since they lead infinite lives, they... Well, maybe we'll find out. Ooh. Oh, the wellspring of regret. Lovely. Just take a dip. I wonder if I can take a dip. No, can't dive. Just need this current. Level cheater. B rank. Instead of level checker from the Omega stuff. Northeast. Oops. I stepped in the water and lost my bird. Alright, what are we plotting? What mischief are you up to this time? A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess. Their hearts unto herself? Not really sure what that means. But while they still lived, maybe? Hey, Commander Keen, welcome. Richard Garriott. He was the one who made the Ultima series, right? Very good. Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Aya before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Aya onto their doom. Oh dear. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? There again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? "'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. I didn't fully understand that conversation. Are we saying that Meteon wished for death and she was the one who pushed these civilizations to die? Let us be off too, to Elegea. Guess we'll find out. About halfway through the zone. I'm glad I didn't try and finish the game today. Still feels like I've got a lot to go. Oops, Hive Mind was a Despair broadcast network, yeah. Sounds like it. Trees. Pretty long zone. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna hear their truth. Oh, you were here already. Your comrades said you would be late. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Your companion in front, the one called Ishtola, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. It would seem your star, too, has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Oh, they're about to tell us the truth of the universe. I understand you've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Aya. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Come, let us hear the Aya's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me. Okay. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Alright, what's the truth of the universe?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Their voices are creepy?
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Oh? You still hold the Aya are Reddit atheists. What are Reddit atheists? I haven't heard that term before.
Such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
No, don't pop your head off, goddammit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Okay.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Ah, so the heat death of the universe. Yeah, we know about that.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
I'm enlightened by my own intelligence. Ah, okay. Yeah. That sounds pretty obnoxious. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like that too. That her showing up and then amplified existing despair. Yeah, I'm starting to think that happened.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Cold, ha.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, Many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Oof.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Nah.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I hope she just blasts them.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have.
Yeah.
I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yes, thank you, Y'shtola. My character did not realize that for a long
But
time.
you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Oh.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Hmm.
shalt join me. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Hmm. Ooh.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
A larger flow.
Alive again, to know suffering anew.
She's
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
He's hoarding people's souls.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
You jerk.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
You won't need a liar. Yeah, that line broke my heart. He thinks he's just a liar. Yeah, we know about the heat death And the observations bear out the spread of matter and thus reduction of entropy. And we didn't break into nihilistic despair. Yeah. It's all so far beyond anything that matters to our current lives. It's all so far beyond our lifespans, our reach. Slow desyncs. Ooh. That's a worry. Why is he Mr. Thou when no one else talks like that? That's just him. He's the only one who talks like that. Of every character in the game we've met. That's just him. Yeah, living forever is actually a mistake. Yeah, that's the only way that will actually matter. Is if you if we expand our lifespans into the infinite, then we will. That's the only way that will actually affect us at all. Well, we've still got enough for a dungeon group. Anyone want to do a dungeon? Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Melchan. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Because he's weird uncle. Yep. Urianger's the weird uncle of the group. And I love him. Victory. Lost. Grahatia regards his comrades in solemn silence. The text is kind of coming more and more apart. Victory is never lost? Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make way for that. Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Ooh. Where are we going? Ooh. Aether Current side quests over here. Yeah. Yep. They're removing them one by one, and they made a point that their souls are still around. Like we're gonna find a way to restore them and get out of here, right? Oh god, you're an A rank. You're scary. You look like Vertifolnir, only with black scales. Yeah, we have this magic crystal that will give form to the formless, is what it does, and that's what we can use to bring them back. British told us not to do it because that will. Whoa, what's this place? But yeah, they're essentially turning themselves into emotional energy. This whole place is run by emotions, so it's why it's so weird. And they've turned themselves into emotional energy to change the place so we can progress. Some manner of Aya device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? I can't wait to see. Let's go. Portal of Wisdom. Yeah, they're changing the environment. Ooh. Oh my god, is this a Maker's homeworld? Could be. Beep. Oh no. Intruder alert. I'm not an intruder, I'm a warrior. Smash. This zone is really cool. I love how we've got the remnants of different civilizations. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we're finished exploring. I can see weird things moving over there. Don't know if it's a creature? You gonna accompany me? I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Currents, I think. Yeah, that's a current. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Non-violent intercourse. Haven't heard that term before. Oh. Missing some tiles here. Ah! Hello, 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 hello. Overflow Omicron. Hi. Robot. It's still saying hello. Place is cool. Oh, I need that. Oh, there's striking dummies here. Huh. One of them is Omicron. Well, yeah, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Excuse me. No. Just want to look around. Get to beat up one of these things. That's cool. Broken Omicrons. Yeah. Ooh. That looks so cool. Don't know what it does, but it looks cool. Robots? Greetings. Any request you have of this unit should be made in a clear and concise manner. What do you do? This unit has been designated M051. This unit is responsible for the supervision and operation of the on-base energy plant. Please direct any complaints or suggestions regarding the plant to this unit. This unit will respond to them as efficiently as possible. This is Base Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. In accordance with Stigma 1's most recent orders, we are currently shoring up the base and our forces. Now we are awaiting further orders. Your cooperation is requested. Why did you invade the Dragon Star? Why did you kill the dragons? It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove useful to many here. While we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. Combat loop? Is it a joke about rotations? Yeah, these text boxes are really cool. There are still a lot of letters to have, and yeah, they landed on Omicron. Unfortunate. Tree of Life. Ooh. That sounds cool. On the thing in first person, dearly. Ooh, okay. Thank you. Keep an eye out for Easter eggs. An error has occurred in the trading protocol. Debugging in process. Please stand by. Do you have anything interesting? No. Nothing? Aetherite. Look at the final Aetherite, I think, in the game so far. Nice. I got them all. What is this? The subject appears to be capable of thought, yet chooses to keep primitive armaments in its possession. Further observation is required. That's very fitting considering I'm a warrior. With a big slab of metal. I'll smack you with it. Oh god, that's a laser. The storage crates around the base contain weapons and materials recovered from various star systems. Accessing them, however, requires Sir's authorization. Sir? Rest assured that engaging with units outside the base will not register as hostile activity. We welcome additional combat data. However, engaging with Omicrons inside the base will place you squarely in the sights of our entire arsenal. You are encouraged to moderate your behavior accordingly. Okay. Engage my combat loop. Maybe. If something engages its combat loop against me. Recharge required. Please leave this unit alone. Fine. Zzzt. Additional entity detected. Look, Mel-chan. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. I think they're very hostile. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Zzzt. Unknown lifeforms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others? Preparing for war, and they haven't decided who they're going to war with yet. Yoink. Yoinks. The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travellers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. Go on and try speaking with the other units here. With our combined filings, perhaps we can piece together the state of affairs for the Omicrons. Hole. I'm glad you can't fall off of edges like you can in WoW, or I would have died just then. Greetings, traveller. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. 6. For the further avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is composed of multiple distinct but interconnected units, each of which performs a specific function. Zzzt. Measuring combat capability. Result: negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveller. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavour yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Since conquering the dragons, no new instructions have come from Sir, but we stand ready for deployment. They just wanted to see if they could kill the dragons. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Please specify target. Please specify target. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Reactor online. Yes. Yeah, I played a lot of MechWarrior too. Ah, there you are. We've finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So, the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Eligea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I'm glad the civilization doesn't exist anymore, because I think they would be invading us next. Welcome, Locke. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no more sacrifices to clear the way, yeah. I'm getting a bad feeling, though. No more heroic sacrifices, please. I feel like it's just going to be us alone. And then we'll have to figure out how to... Ooh, that thing looks creepy. Delta. Go away. I don't like you. Oh, the other two Aether Current quests. Combat evolved. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Take us to your leader. Ah. No. Ah. Something not found? Grahatir is ready to set forth. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. It feels like crab is the thing that the Eureka chat channel talks about most. Just all day, every day, talking about crab. Oh, there's an S rank up here as well somewhere. Just spawned. Anyway, I'm doing MSQ. I can't even fly here yet, so. Time for crab. 404. Yeah, probably 404 not found, honestly. Eh. Where we going? Down here. Oh, this is a small island. The Necropolis. Oh, that sounds lovely. It's getting late, so I'll finish up the stream soon. Maybe we'll finish this robot section first. Depending on how long this section is. Currents. Oh, look at all these currents around here. I think they ran out of spaces to put them, so it's just currents everywhere. Ooh, and a sightseeing spot. Ooh, what's over there? Oh, is that our ship? Could be. Someone fell in a hole and died. Next segment after this is the shortest. Current. Need that. Can I go over? No. Pretty close to the dungeon. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Somersault. Oh, that's such a cool move. Primal Rend. I'm angry now. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. Nice little callback to when she thought the password was password. The globe was suggested is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Should I smack it with an axe? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I guess? Judging by the size of the Omicrons we've met, I'm reasonably confident that the console is controlled via the orb. Touch the orb. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Don't sacrifice yourself. You are banned from doing that.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Don't.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Makes sense.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes, but don't sacrifice yourself. Have at it. Not sure this is a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Yes, Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
He got so excited. The legendary device that he read about in books.
It worked!
Oh.
Communications module 1. Connection established.
Hi.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello, sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
Communications.
Main
Who?
transmission. Closing connection.
Wait.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply.
If your operations are suboptimal.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon, we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. This place is really interesting. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Over there. Is this the right way? Yep, it is. No. Go away. Beep, 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 beep. Jerk. Anyway, hi. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Ooh. We can talk to Alpha now. Let's go talk to the twins before we do this. Ooh, we can unlock the gemstones as well. Shortcut across the gap. We will be certain to ask about the extended operations unit. Oh, you're unlocking gemstones too? Good. Not only do they look the same, they say the same things as well. Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. Dynamis crystals. Whoa. We can mine dynamis crystals here. That's cool. Oh, can you fish here? What kind of nightmares will you fish up here? Can't wait to find out. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. Space fishing. Ah, nice. Alright. There's an Alfie. Looking for Easter eggs first. There's one Easter egg, isn't there? Easter egg. There you are. Oh, oh. Adventurous ambystoma. How did you get here? That's no Omicron. It's an ambystoma. An especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. How did you get here? Cute. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. How did it get to Labyrinthos? Well, I just assumed it was one of the many bits of wildlife they gathered. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Ha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. We're following it. Uh-oh. Don't make this one of those stealth sequences. Please. Ah. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Went through here? It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Nothing nearby save malfunctioning units. Come, the portal awaits. Yes. Oh god. Big robots. They look really cool. They came up with a lot of new creature designs just for this zone. Pretty nice. Ooh. Screenshot of that. Thank you. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavour to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Mel-chan, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Yeah? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story. Why wouldn't you be? You're ding dong. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. You're going to be the next one to sacrifice yourself, aren't you? No. Hello, world. Oh. This might be a good place to... Yeah, after this quest, I think would be a good place to finish for the day, maybe. Rahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Let's shortcut. No aether current from this one, so it's not the last in the zone. I've given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Oh yeah, the first quest name in a while, that makes sense. Hello world. Yeah, it's the first programming thing. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honours. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Melchan, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behaviour. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Can't wait to zap something. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Hello. All I did was say hello. Jeez. Can't see the twins here. Zzzt. It is you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. I have to observe it for anomalous behaviour after Alizé has cast her spell. I want to find... you waved at us? I want to find the thingy first. Where's our friend? She's still going? Oh, I don't know if there is an Easter egg in this one. This is so unnecessary, I love it. Get going. What part are we looking at? The head? The eye. Take that! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic? Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Very curious to see where this goes. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If naught is amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance.
surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Was.
His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Just like the other race they left behind their mortal bodies.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too, thinking about how, yeah, that's like the Garleans, they became the subjugator.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
Very single-minded.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
I must sacrifice myself.
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it. Can't, not again. This won't be the end.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Oh no, not this. This philosophical question.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future.
Oh.
Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh. Crystals.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
And he makes a crystal tower to help us forward, yeah. Oh. Trees. Crystalline path. He has paved it for us. Yeah, these lyrics. Oh. Hey, how can I stop now? Oh. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Oh. Close in the distance. Oh, thank you. I've got to hear more of this song. After the next shorter island. Okay, thank you. Fools, all of them. Fools. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there is a newfound determination. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. That's so cool. Gatherers must gather them while crying. Yeah, understandable. Did I tune to that? Yes. Forge ahead to the path, to the end we pray. God, that's cool. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Melchan, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Oh, this is J.C. Miller. Oh. Wasn't he the original VA for Rauban? Look up, Melchan. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Now more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alizé's hand? Aww. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Graha paved this path for us. We were meant to follow it. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'll do the same for us. Aww. Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? They better be. I'm gonna uninstall. Just check if there's anything over here. Aha, it does. Nice. Dang it. I mounted up and lost my twins. gaze at the distant stars. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alizé beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unravelled. I wonder if they are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Tales of loss and fire and faith. Oh, what a view. Look back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. I won't give up those experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Oh, I love them. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Oh, what a good song. I need this song. We don't have a big enough group for a dungeon anymore. The path ahead. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. No, don't you sacrifice yourself too. I will not be able to stop crying. Acropolis. This is our destination. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Yeah. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteion. Yeah, the writing is really excellent. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If what Meteion says is true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swirls within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. If Alizé is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. A current. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Hi. Bring my friends back. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. The music's completely gone. Very creepy. Found a twin. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Meteon was bluffing. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. ... If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Where's the other twin? Find Alphino. Oh, that's Meteon. That is definitely not Alphino. Oh. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Melchan, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphinaud and compare what we've learned. Yeah, I think this is the creepiest of the Isles. No one to tell the story. Just ruins. Yeah, there's no sign of like war.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Like from Dynamis.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Don't. I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Stop. Not another word. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Punch him.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? more than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
Oh.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
Don't do that.
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal.
No answer.
But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Aww. I love them.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Just me. Earlier in Old Charlayan. No. Shining path forward, yeah. It's beautiful.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Hmm. Who is it? You can't just do that. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Mm. Walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy. Oh. That was our bird.
You are not without allies.
Oh, best boy. Oh, chiffon.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Who was that?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Emmerich. Ah, that was Melwood. Ah, yep.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Nanamo, I think.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Well done. Oh, beautiful.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Carney Senna.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Ian.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Oh, that's Papa Limo, isn't it? We didn't get to hear his new voice for very long.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Edmond. Oh, look at this beautiful bridge they made.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Oh, Backlog.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Oh. Green. Midgard Soma? Dragon dead.
Look the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
That voice. Minfilia, I think?
Let's finish this.
Who was that? That was Ardbird again? Ah. He's first and last. Oh. Ardbird.
here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with...
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
And yet to drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all worth
I am ever grateful.
What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
And I am glad. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I'll reach you. Oh. It's them.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
It's them.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
So they were watching.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
The boys are back in town, yes.
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
This is the best. Yeah, referred to us as mankind. Yeah, ours is the best.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
That's pretty. Oh, they're all Elpis flowers.
Meteor. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Yay.
May you ever walk
Welcome back, you goobers.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yeah, I felt like we hadn't lost them for real, but it still stung. They still delivered on it so well.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it together.
It's over, Meteon. Come with us, Meteon. Come with us. Ooh. Oh. That's gross.
Can you hear me?
Oh?
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Oh.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
The Bounty?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
The 12.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Jerk.
Oh, don't be that way.
Sorry, got a message on my phone. Invincible is the name of his boss theme. Ooh. Oh, the music. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. Aww. Arguing like an old married couple one last time. Yeah, that was so cute. And hopefully they get reborn. To go and see all those places and more. Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and in our suffering, we are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Alright, I think I'm going to leave it there now. It's very late. Now, if someone who's been trying to call me, then I need to call back. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all the Theras cause to raise their voices in celebration. The last curtain call, if you will. Endwalker. Wow, that's the last quest. I'm sure it's only 5 minutes long. I could probably do it. We will finish it next time. Ah, what an amazing zone. No good stopping point, yeah. Okay. Anyone streaming I can send this to? I can send you to Kate Latte, who's playing Hollow Knight. Thank you all very much for watching. I can't wait to finish this. Oh, that was so good. /raid. Okay, and I shall see you all next time. Thank you for watching. See ya.